Hello folks, welcome. Welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. It's nice to meet you guys if you guys are here for the first time. That's not what I meant to say. My name is Ristretto. It's nice to meet you if you guys are here for the first time. If it's not your first time here, then welcome back. Thank you for being here, for dealing with my ever-interesting sentence structure. Tonight we're going to be playing some Monster Hunter Rise for the Nintendo Switch, as we have been for the last little while here. Tonight we're going to be continuing through 7-Star Hub. 7-Star Hub has some multi-monster quests that we've been working our way through. After spending a couple weeks grinding up gear for each of the weapon classes, it's been a good time letting you guys pick just a whole bunch of different weapons to use and clear through those quests. A little bit, Marths. The OG stream vibes actually legitimately are like DDR and Eurobeat. That was before we got into City Pop. This is a mug that I gave Annie a couple years ago and haven't gotten to use for multiple years because I gave it to her and she was at college. But now we live together and I get to use it. It's cool. It's orange and brown. And okay, is it? Okay, it's not that full. And it's got like, see that? It's got like cool ripple thing on the bottom. Yeah. Anyways, let me give you guys some beans. Jump on over to the game here. Actually, you know what? Hang on a second. Before we jump over to the game, we're giving away some little Monster Hunter figures on Discord as a thank you guys for watching me stream for several years and getting us to 2,000 follows. So, if you want a chance at winning any of the 5 figures I'm giving away, jump in the Discord. There's a room in there. You hit a button and you're in. We have a Zenogre. Oop, I bumped the mic. We have a Zenogre, and a Rathalos, and a Tigrex, and a Kushala, and a Nargacuga. So if you want to win one of those, jump in the Discord, check it out. Okay, now we can get over to the game. Can't imagine Deja Vu playing the Freeman Night footage. It was pretty rough. I'm not gonna lie, the vibes were a little bit weird back then. I mean, like, I don't know. Picture like multi-Rajang arena, but set to like just raving DDR music. I played a little bit off stream. I made a new layered set. I really like this one. It's a mixture of Scalda, Guild, and I guess the Bizarrios helmet. Yeah. Okay. That's pretty much that. I guess let me say hello to you guys. Let me not be rude and say hello to my fine friends here in the chat. Hello, Viotech. Welcome to you. How are you doing tonight, Vio? Hello, Marths. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Biodrone. How are you doing this evening? I like your Admiral Baru emotes. I can't wait until we get emotes, too. We could have, like, a happy mug or something. Hey, Jakes. Enjoy your lurk. Hey, Nefudis. Wide people happy to you, too. Welcome. Who else is here? Fish is here. Hey, Fish Kebab. Hey, Jay Novice. Welcome to you guys. I think that's just about everybody who said hello. Doing well, going on 1 week vacation tomorrow. Ooh, bet that feels fancy or feels special. Where are you going if you want to share? If not, that's okay too. I don't know if I've actually ever listened to something in Ital Disco, Viotech. The stuff we listened to back in the day was mainly from the Super Eurobeat catalog. The Kimura Twins. Ugh. Dude, my luck is the worst. 2 streams 1 day. Yep. Hello, Badobbles. We're trying our best. I'm trying to fill in some of my days off with streams if I can right now. Tons of Super Eurobeat tracks, mostly the early stuff, pre-Super Eurobeat 50. I need to listen to more of that someday. I mainly got on Super Eurobeat 80, which was like an anniversary album, and it had like a non-stop mega mix. I loved the heck out of that non-stop mega mix, and I lost it. It was on YouTube, but they took it down. Anyways, sorry, I should go and choose a quest for us to do. Let's do a quest. All right. What better to warm up on than a Rajang and a Zenogre? So, I guess that's where we're going to start tonight. We're going to keep on pressing through these HR7 quests until we get to the end. Okay, it was Rajang and Zenogre. So, if you would like to pick my weapon for Rajang and his Zenogre quest, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. I was actually just fighting Rajang off stream. Yeah, I like this layered. It took me a little bit of experimenting to get the look I wanted. Originally I had the Kezu hood on here and it did look kind of cool, but it looked a little bit too similar to Ezio. And I remember the Bizarrio's helm was in this game. I love the Bizarrio's helm. We used it in one of our sets in Fort Ultimate and I really liked it there too. Going back home, haven't been back in a while. Seattle, nice. I hope you have fun visiting family. That's rad. I'm sorry, I know you already posted that once, Bio. I apologize. Hello, Weeaboo Bro. Wasn't sure if it got missed. My eyes flicked on it, and I think I was already talking about something. I apologize. It happens more often than I'd like. Where I'll like ask someone something, and I'll see their response, but I'll already be responding to somebody else, and I'll be like, oh, damn. And just ignore that person. It'll be like 5 minutes later, I'll be like, oh, yeah. Try and catch up with the person. Hey, S Fox. Yep, back to Rise. There's that emote we added yesterday. Wicked. Yeah. Love these duels. I'm so glad they're in this game. Hello, Ad Fun. Welcome. What's up? Not too much. I'm letting chat pick my weapon for our next quest right now. We're going through some of the tough multi-monster quests in HR7 at the moment. I'm letting chat pick. Are you a big CD collector, Vio? I'm bad. I just have a streaming music library right now. I don't have like a whole local music library. Can you suggest Gunlance? So how it works is you want to go ahead and type !ticket in the chat like that. Now I'm in. And I'm going to draw someone's name out, and that person gets to pick what we use. It keeps things real random in terms of what we end up using for each quest. This quest we're about to do is Rajang and Zenogre at the same time, or at least in the same quest. So feel free to type that if you want to pick. I love when monsters keep destroying my carts and my livelihood, said no trader ever. First a Lagombi, then a Diablos, then 2 Volvidon, and now a Rajang and a Zenogre. I just want, for once, to get from point A to point B without getting beat up by monsters. My cabbages! I'm gonna go ahead and say last call for that weapon raffle. And since this coffee's almost gone, cheers to you guys. Thank you for being here. You bought a ticket? I know I did. Can you show off talismans? I don't have anything too crazy. I mean, we got this last one last night, and it's pretty good. It's Weakness Exploit 2 with 3 single slots, so I have it gemmed for speed sharpening there. I'm pretty happy about this one. It's pretty good. Nice, Vio. I like your music taste. I don't think I have anything too crazy. I'm not even at the end of the game yet. I still haven't fought anything past Narwa, so I haven't fought anything past Camelios. Camelios is our next urgent. God, this set looks really good with those duels. That's pretty decent, yeah. I think yesterday we got what, a quick sheath like a single 3-slot talisman, which is something that people really want for longsword, I guess. Kind of cool. All right, let's see what we're going to use for that quest. I'm still not sick of these themes. Viotech 3, what would you like me to use for Rajang and Zenogre? How many plates do we get tonight? I don't know. How many did we get last night? Like 4? We got like 4 Magnamalo plates last night. It was ridiculous. Gunlance does sound fun. If that's what you want, I'll do it. I haven't played Gunlance in a little bit now. What's our gun lance set like? Guard 4, razor sharp, offensive guard, artillery 3, speed sharpening, spare shot, load shells, evade extender. Nice. Now for gun lance on Rajang and Zenogre. Trying to think if I want to rock normal or not. I think normal will be hype. Let's do normal. We just crafted a couple gun lances recently. Let me see if there's anything new we haven't used that's exciting. Upgraded the Rathalos one. I just made the Diablos one. That one's kind of tempting to use, but that's definitely not normal. Looks like I don't have that many crazy normal ones. Need a Rathian Ruby for that one. Try making the Rampage gun lance. I'm avoiding making the Rampage stuff right now because I know it's really strong and I'm looking forward to experimenting with it later on in the game. I know it won't be like broken strong because I can't craft the final upgrades yet because I haven't fought all the Apexes, but I'm just leaving all of the Rampage weapons for like a nice thing we can do at the end of the game when we're grinding stuff. A good way to add some variety later on and enjoy the variety of all these different weapon types right now. Wrath gun lance is the best normal gun lance for you are. Bummer. Be nice to get bludgeoner on that. Maybe we'll just stick with this one. We'll just go with long and play it like normal some of the time. I just won't do blast dash. Just a bit of a cop-out. I really like this gun lance. I think we actually made a layered set for this gun lance. I might switch over to that in a second. Long still likes blast dash. I'm addicted to the charged shell into Wormstake shortcut though. Blast dash is probably your favorite skill. It's fun. I still need to get a little more used to it. I haven't put in that much time with it. Let me make sure I have this one saved, this layered set. There's the Ezio one. And here's this one. There it is. Yeah, that's cool. Behind the scenes of the Monster Hunter Rise music was so cool to watch. Not sure if you've seen the Twitter post. I haven't. I remember they made one of those for Monster Hunter World. I didn't know they made one recently for Rise, though. That's cool. Whoops. Do you want to throw that in the Discord bio if you're in there? I guess I know you're in the Discord, but do you mind throwing that in there if you have it handy? If not, then I can search it up later. I actually didn't check what my switch skills were. Probably not on Blast Dash because I have a long gun lance saved to this set. Yeah, tried shelling ground spear guard reload. Cool. Thoughts on Rampage? It's grown on me slowly. I think that there are some faults in it in terms of solo balancing, and it's definitely like, I think they could have done a better job of teaching you how to handle things solo. Maybe more of a hand-holdy tutorial. I know that sounds kind of bad, but they just kind of throw you into the deep end with it. And I think I've really enjoyed getting better at soloing all the objectives or close to all the objectives in Rampages, but only upon repetition and coming up with different ways to complete the objectives solo. It's like an interesting puzzle. I don't need them to teach me how to do all of that, but I don't know. it felt like, it did feel like you kind of got thrown in the deep end a little bit. Thanks, Bio. Whoops. Just really love this game. Even with everything done, you still make random builds and want to master every weapon. That's a good way to be. That's a good way to be. Add fun. That's kind of what we're trying to do. We're trying to see everything there is to see and practice as many things as we can. Whoops, wrong way. Oh, hey, Narga. Zinrex some shop. Yeah, I don't know. I still feel like I'm getting more comfortable with Gunlance. I definitely know the combos now, but I still feel like I'm getting used to it. What makes you say that today, Marth? What thought led that on? Whoops. Weird angle there. Roggy behind us. Hey Fog, how you doing tonight? Wow, the tracking on that is insane. Should have advanced through that with the other move. Ground cutter thing. This team's so good. Oh, it is. Whoops, I thought it was still in the air. Uh-oh. Also, hi Patty, man. It's good to see you. No! We're good. Trying to back hop and it's not working. So sad. You're glad they didn't expand on or reduce Iceborne's and you're glad they scrapped it. Is that what you're saying? I like this Zinogre a lot. Interesting that. Oh, it would have been so cool if I'd stayed above that. Or not, I guess. Ow. Yeah, I need to work on keeping this buff up as well. Spotted Bear, thank you for the follow. Oh, dead. He's really fast once charged up in this game. It's impressive. He's weak, that's good. It's been interesting, I'll say this about the different Zinogre fights. It's been interesting seeing them add and then kind of subtract new aspects or mechanics from Zin's fight, but still manage to keep it feeling the same for the most part. I think this one feels really nice to me. Like, it definitely still feels like Zinogre, even though they've added some new mechanics to it. I think that when they took most of the Zinogre fight and changed it in Iceborne, it didn't necessarily feel super good to everybody. I didn't particularly mind it, but it didn't feel like Zinogre as much. Yeah, he does charge a bit slow, it's true. Portable third Zinogre is still the most wild in one. That dude is crazy. Hey, Rajang. He tried to beam us. He really went for it. I guess I should have done the buff first, shouldn't I? Oh well. That felt cool. We stuck him in midair. honest. You just can't, iframe out like you used to. At least I can't. Yeah, Iceborne Stygian was really fun. It's amazing how different they felt in that game. Love the detail of the Fulgurbergs flying away when he dies. There are a lot of really nice details with the designs of the monsters in this game. Alright. Oh hey, Rajang! Oh, never mind. That was a little bit of a slugfest, Marts, but it worked out. Almost. This is pin. How you doing, Game God? Guard reload interesting? I like it. I like it because I like to go home for so many states. Guard reload apparently doesn't work for that. Whatever that move was just squashed our guard reload. It must have hit behind it. Whoops. Oh gosh. Interesting that. Okay. I got you, Monty. You're all good. I never got a Slaplands habit together, so I'm not used to it. I take that trade. Hey, Miyabi. Nice, Game God. You're really good about that, it sounds like. Hanging out in all the Monster Hunter folks' chats. It's a really good thing we snapped that mount. Oh my goodness. Rajang was going for blood, hiding behind the Narga and going, oh, by the way, I pulled this beam. Which deviant did you fight the most in GU? I've never fought the deviants. Generations was my first game, and I really didn't get to the end of the game. I hung out, that was the game where I hung out in a lot of random multiplayer hubs and got carried through some fights, but I never really fought any of the deviants. So when we play through Generations Ultimate on stream, that'll be my first time fighting those monsters. think I fought Silverwind once or twice, but I never leveled any of them up. I never fought any EXs. And that was like actually like 5 years ago. Which is ridiculous thinking about how long I've been playing Monster Hunter now. Just so you know, the super armor move, the ground cutter, does not super armor through the pin. I guess that makes sense. You could level up monsters. It was like grinding up a particularly difficult quest. There were basically like, as you went through, one would just be like, oh, just this extra hard monster. It was like if ATs had different levels, and as each level went up, the hunt got harder and harder. They added new monsters that you had to deal with during the fight. They added tougher versions, they added new moves, etc. All the way up to the hardest, which was EX, which was level 15, I think. Yep, that's in Generations Ultimate. Those are some of the hardest hunts in the whole series, up there with the ATs and some of the stuff from Monster Hunter Frontier. Worth experiencing. Yeah, they unfortunately all had the same theme. Oh, you jerk. Yeah, this Gunlance Rejang's going a little sloppily. Really? That move into that move? Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, I was just stipulating Hyper Ray that, like, if you mention some of the hardest hunts in the series, you have to mention the hunts in Frontier. And the only ones that get close are some of the ones I mentioned there. Along, I guess, with 140 Apexes, too. I need to make myself wait to pull off the stake. Frontier hardest game. Some of the stuff in that game truly is ridiculous. So yeah, I'd say so, probably. How many monkeys have you spanked? Not that many in this game. Probably less. In high rank, probably less than, or actually, is he high rank exclusive? Yeah, he is, of course. Not that many. This is a dumb idea. Oh, thanks, game. We're good. Pin. Jumped right into it. How do you like Rejang and Rise? I like him well. I think his stuff I think he feels guaranteed wise, like pattern, like there are enough guaranteed patterns that you can react to make the fight fun to react to and predict. Like how you should go about it. It's not just like spastic or anything. He hits decently hard, he's decently fast. I think it's a good iteration. I'm not doing particularly well against him with Gunlance right now. I don't think that charge shelling like I'm doing it is probably the right approach for him, but that's okay. I guess I've never asked Monty. Maybe I should have. Why are you sad? Howling Zinogre is one of the most difficult fights in the entire Monster Hunter series. It's worth looking up sometime just to see it. Insanity. It and Pureless Nargacuga were two of the hardest hunts in Frontier. I got you, Monty. Yeah. I figured it was just a fun thing you do with your name, but I wanted to make sure you weren't actually sad. Beam is coming. Whoops. Oh gosh, that's not what I meant to do. Well, whatever, it works. Alright, how do you do the slam with charge? I forgot how to do the slam. That's silly. Try to do the slam with guard reload. I guess it's upswing and then just regular X, not X and A. Pin. Right, I just did the Wyvern's Fire. We tried. When your hops are that big and that long, I wonder where exactly are the frames, the 4 frames of evasion we've got in there. Beam. Aw, misspaced that. A for effort, thank you. That was a sloppy Rajang, but it worked. The extreme very start of the animation, not like dual swords where the frames come at different points. Wait, what do you mean, Monty? It's true. That is what Live Frontier seems to be, especially in those extreme fights. Is there an ailment you can get from Sandberry off? I don't think so. What happens if the timer runs out while you're in the air doing this? Probably just you fall back down to earth, yeah. Oh, okay, other games. I got you. Oh, Dark Souls, not Dual Swords. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Monty. I got confused. Hey, we needed that Jasper. Nice. Thankful. That was a nice hunt. Can't wait for G rank. It's gonna be cool in this game, I think. All right, what's next? What's our next multi-monster quest? We're chewing through these. Omnidirectional threats. But of course. Why'd they have to nerf rolls again? Because they buffed them like crazy for World. I mean, this is also one of the tightest timings they've ever had is the base iframes, but the rolls were buffed a ton for World. Okay. Let's do a weapon raffle for the Raknakadaki and Kezu quest. 1 second here. What's the weapon for tonight? We're letting chat choose the weapon for every hunt netcode creator. Oh, so you having half the frames of a Dark Souls 3 roll was your experience? I got you, Monty. That makes sense then. Yeah, this game's iframes, Monty, are some of the weirdest I've felt in the series. Where like I can jump back to one on the PSP and we can hit some iframes. This game's weird, dude. Votes or no? How it works right here, we're gonna go ahead and start it. Is you go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. It puts your name in, and I'm gonna draw someone's name out, and that person gets to pick what I use for the quest. That keeps things pretty much random, lets you guys kind of each get to pick where the stream goes every once in a while. It's pretty fun. It's a good way of doing things, I think. At least we like it here. So yeah, go ahead and type !ticket like that in the chat, and if your name gets drawn, then you get to pick for a Rachna Kadaki and Kezu quest. All right, what do we need that Jasper for? It was something. I thought there was something. Maybe it was the bow gun or something, and I didn't end up getting to put it on the list. Might have been the bow gun. The light bowgun upgrade? Thanks. Thanks, DeCentis. I think it might be. Yeah. Thanks, DeCentis. Insect Wave? I think we already have that upgraded. Not sure though. So the weird thing about the rolls in this game, Monty, is that in the old games, you had like, what was it? 6 base frames, 6 base iframes, maybe 8 base iframes in some of the games. And you wanted to try and get it so that those invulnerability frames lined up with when your body was passing through the active frames of a monster's move. In this game, you only have 4. You have 4 active, or you have 4 iframes at the very beginning of your roll. And if you hit, if an active hitbox hits any one of those 4 active frames, it makes the duration of your roll invulnerable. So that brings up to 20 frames. So essentially, that's why iframing in this game feels a little weird, is because you have fewer frames than ever to line up with the monster's moves. But if you do, you get a boosted reward. You get 20 invulnerability frames of your whole roll. I can't remember exactly how many frames World had. I think it had either 8, I think it was 8, and I think other games were 6 at 30 frames per second. Does Evade Extender or Window help with those frames? Yes, Evade Window will boost the amount of frames you've got to do that with. Yep. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and say last call for that weapon raffle. If you want to pick my weapon for Kezu and Rachna Kadaki in the same quest, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Let me go grab that quest. Hi, I'd like to speak to whoever's in charge here. Yes, I heard that there are 2 monsters in the lava caverns. This is completely unacceptable. If something is not done about this right away, I will be contacting the guild to file a complaint. You're just here for the next quest? What's the next quest? Oh, right. This is the one that Biodrone's been running. A whirlwind of a stage. That looks like a good quest. Type exclamation mark ticket welfare. It's for Arachna Kadaki and Kazu quest. All right, let's see what we're gonna use for that. For Arachna Kadaki and Kazu. You're all good, Welfare, you're all good. Game God Hunter. Game God Hunter, what would you like me to use for Arachna Kadaki and Kazu together? Fair and deserved raffle win. I'm glad people are happy to see Game God win. You guys should be. Because Game God's rad. Yep, Arachna Kadaki and Kazu. What's it gonna be, Game God friend? I hope they're here. It would suck if they weren't. Here, I'll meld something while we hopefully wait for them to come here. There we go, dual blades. Nice. Thanks, Game God. Probably don't have enough stuff to meld anything right now. No. Well, we could put in some Almudron scales. What about some ogre stuff? No. All right, dual blades, huh? I think this might be the quest where we pull out the blast dual blades, because they're not going to share a common weakness, I don't think. Because Kazu's weak to fire and Rachna's weak to ice, barely. Does the winner just tell you the weapon, or can they include switch skills with the weapon? You could request a specific switch skill. I don't let you guys necessarily guarantee exactly how I play, because that's how we get into things where it's just like, well, you're gonna use hammer, but you can only kick, or like you can only use small barrel bombs. Like, we're not doing that stuff. That's not what we're here for. But if there was a specific combo of switch skills you were interested in seeing, I would think about it. Anja dual blades would be a great choice for this, would they? I don't think I have them. Bow, but only bows with mixed max shot types. See, like, that's cool. That's not what I'm trying to do. Forget, what are the blast attack decos called? Maybe we don't have them yet. They're called blast. I don't have any of them because they take lazurite. Okay. Yeah, Kazu's not really weak to anything besides fire. I think we're going to use something other than fire. Let's see what we want to use here. Some kind of status. We could do poison or we could do blast. We have the Magnamalo ones. They're pretty strong. We could go with those. Poison's good for Kazu. I don't know if I have a good poison set of duels yet. We We could use the perfected dongo. Yo, these are pretty nice. I mean, we would need bludgeoner to really make them great, but these are pretty cool. Ice Blast combo. I wonder what that one could be. Welfare. I wonder what dual blades those are going to be. Are the Magnamalo weapons good if you add the Mag Soul in? I'm not sure. Where does it give you the explanation for that? I think it gives you the explanation in here somewhere. Increases attack when afflicted by the Hellfire stats. I think that'll only really work when you're using the Magnamalo set. Oh, you're all good, Welfare. You don't need to apologize for anything. I think we're gonna use these blast dual blades. Angani! Hello, Angani and friends. Welcome, welcome. How was your stream, Ang? Hello, Derp. Welcome, Angani. Angani? Angani. 7 hours of Monster Hunter 1, pretty good. You're all good, netcode. You don't need to worry about the meta too much, especially in these newer games. I mean, honestly, there aren't that many games where you need to pay attention to the Monster Hunter meta. Hit Rathalos? Oh boy. Discovered the meme attack? Which meme attack? I don't want to spoil any. Monster Hunter 1 Rathalos is terrifying. That's about as far as I've gotten in that game. Now I'm gonna crash. I can't tell if you're describing Rathalos' movement or if you're gonna go to sleep. Now you feel discouraged? You don't need to feel discouraged, netcode. So basically what that ramp up skill on the dual blades netcode means is basically whenever you have the special purple fire status that Magnamalo gives you sometimes when you get hit by his moves, it will boost your attack. You can also get that status by wearing the Magnamalo armor set, which is decent. So if you have both the Magnamalo armor set and the weapon, it could be kind of a neat synergy. There are other ways to boost your damage easier, which is why people are going to say maybe don't use that. But if it sounds interesting to you, then check it out. What I said about how you don't really need to know the meta so much in these newer games is because they give you so many ways to get damage and so many ways to kind of be safe that you don't really need to worry too much about the meta unless you want to do some kind of crazy speedrunning thing. Have filled it twice. Got him to sleep once, woke him up and just shoved me against the wall so your camera freaked out and stomped you. Ugh, he's such a jerk. He flies around so much too. Hellfire can also appear on charms. Oh, that's good to know. I didn't know that. We're gonna start with Raknikadaki. Oh, that's such a pain, Aang. How's the jump from new gen to old gen yesterday and to old gen to new gen today? It's not too bad. They're far enough removed that like I don't have any muscle memory issues going from Freemanite to this game. I think if you had me play World tomorrow, I would have a lot of issues with muscle memory and controls and stuff. Oh, too early. I guess I'll forgive you, Martz. Is this your first time fighting the Fire Spider? Nope, we've fought everything up to Chameleos, Miyabi. This is a multi-monster quest. We fought a lot of the spider. Netcode creator, there is no need to feel discouraged or down. If you have any questions about anything or anything like that, just let us know. Our goal is to help folks enjoy Monster Hunter here. Whoops. You haven't unlocked everything? Neither have I. Missed a lot? You're all good, Miyabi. You're all good. Yep, we did our first Narwa. We fought lots of Narwa at this point. We've just been grinding lots of weapons between Narwa and now, though. Whoop. Ow. I probably should have seen that coming. Especially if you're new to Monster Hunter, there's absolutely no reason to rush through. You only get to play through your first Monster Hunter game once. And it's all about learning. Kind of getting used to the fights, getting used to the different ways the weapons work, different skills there are in the game, what kind of challenges you like. Is this audio from World? No, this is the theme from the, this is the Volcanoes theme. Nice, Rekio. Cheers. That's fast. Whoops. Oh, Fish Kebab's going to bed. Is Fish Kebab going to bed? Vio's going to bed. Viotech, you have a good sleep. Sorry I missed that message. Got the demo, you don't know how to feel about it. For this game, the game demos for Monster Hunter always are a little bit confusing. They lack any of the onboarding or tutorialization that you get in the game. My best recommendation would be, oh, for Stories 2. Okay, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. I don't have any tips for Stories 2 demo because I haven't played it. I got you, Jay. How do I pronounce your name, by the way? J-S-I-S-T-I. Jisisti? What armor skills would you recommend beginners to use, or full armor set in general? When you're still progressing through the game, attack up is a great skill. Anything that has attack up on it is great. Things like defense boost can be nice, or recovery up. Wirebug Whisper is pretty nice because it lets you use your recovery, your wirefall, or your silkbind attacks more frequently, which is pretty great. Later on in the game, Weakness Exploit is really high value. Speed Sharpener is nice too. Fortify is good, yeah. Fortify means that your attack and your defense go up every time you cart in a quest, so as the quest goes on, your stats will get better. That's a really nice trump card of a skill. For like, even if you're having a tough time, you might be able to pull it out. Yeah, Arzuros armor in low rank's pretty nice that way. What if you still have low rank armor? Anything that has attack boost or bludgeoner on it is probably pretty good. Bludgeoner is a skill that boosts your damage when you have green or yellow sharpness, or lower actually. So it's really good for low rank when you mostly just have green or yellow sharpness. I think my favorite armor at the end of low rank was a mixture of Tigrex and Baroth and like maybe one other piece. I can look at what my armor set was if you want. But anything with attack boost or speed sharpener is going to be pretty good. Also, I guess it's good to ask Netcode, what weapon are you using for the most part? Do you have one you stick with for the most part? Sword and shield? Okay. Then you can make do with just kind of sharpness and damage skills. You don't necessarily need anything special in order to make it work. Ah! Okay. Before we keep fighting that Rakuten Kadaki, I'm going to jump back to the tent, and I'm going to look at what some of my low rank sets were. I think I still have them saved. You know you can cut its string mid-grapple? You can? Really? Okay, so this was my favorite set in low rank. It was the Baroth Helm with Tigrex mail and braces, the Anjanath Coil, and the Ingot Greaves. It's not letting me see what's there, but this gave Bludgeoner and some attack up, and it was really nice. Also, if you have access to the Utsushi armor, that's nice because I think it gives you Razor Sharp. Razor Sharp makes your sharpness go down a lot slower, which is pretty useful in low rank. But yeah, anything that has attack up. So things like Tigrex or Anjanath are pretty nice. The Ingot Greaves are great because they have, I think, a couple points of attack up. I don't know. Just going for attack up is going to get you pretty far. After that, anything that sounds interesting to you. Don't like slow weapons, rather. You're terrible with slow weapons that leave you wide open. They're an acquired taste. They take time to get used to, especially if you're used to action games that are a little faster paced. It can be really weird coming over to Monster Hunter and having weapons that are really slow like that. To me, all the weapons in this game feel much faster than they did in the older games. But I'm sure coming from even faster games, it feels pretty weird. Yeah, if I have to recommend a weapon for people who are new to the series, it's always Hammer. Hammer has pretty simple controls, and it teaches really good habits of kind of charging up an attack and waiting for an opening to go in and get kind of a bigger attack off. It really teaches you to learn openings for monsters. You also get KOs when you hit the monster's head enough, which is super fun. Whoops. Hello, Frank. Asil, how am I doing tonight? I'm well. Thanks for asking. How are you doing tonight?
Who wants coffee? I just made a fresh pot of coffee. Does anybody want coffee?
I already had my coffee. Oh, dumb question. KO meaning you stunned them or KO meaning you killed them? So KO meaning you stunned them. So certain weapons in this game, I guess there are three main kinds of damage that get dealt in this game. There are a few other kinds, but the three main kinds of damage that are dealt in this game are cutting, impact, and shot. So cutting is like slicing weapons, like dual blades and sword and shield for the most part. Impact is like blunt damage that you're dealing with, like hammer or hunting horn, where you're just kind of smashing the monster with it. And then shot type is mostly for ranged weapons, which is bow and light bowgun and heavy bowgun. There's a little more nuance to it than that. Like with sword and shield, when you attack with your shield, that's blunt type damage. Blunt type damage is unique in that it will apply KO to a monster's head. And so if you hit a monster's head with enough KO damage from a blunt type weapon, whether it's sword and shield, shield bash, or it's hammer or hunting horn, eventually they'll get knocked out and they get stuck there on the ground for a little while with stars over their head and give you a big nice damage opening. So that's something really nice about hammer, is that hammer has a lot of KO with its attacks, and so if you hit the monster's head enough, they will fall over and give you a big old time to hit the head. Granted, sword and shield is also very good for that. If you use your shield a lot and hit the monster's head a lot with it, you are going to get good KOs with sword and shield. Does Lance get a damage type switch in Rise and Marts? As far as I know, that's gone as of 5th generation. Fish Kebab, what Mark's tip is talking about is in old games, I think 3rd gen and onwards, Lance had an interesting mechanic where when the cutting type hit zone was lower than a certain amount, it would instead take the impact hit zone but still deal cutting type damage. It did, Marks. It did indeed exist. Just for Lance? Yep, it was only for Lance. Oof. How could people tell? I have no idea, Marks. I have no freaking idea. What was the threshold? It was something very low. Like if it was like less, if it was like 20 or less on cutting and the impact was higher, it would like take the impact value, but still deal cutting type damage. It was weird. I would need to look to make sure I knew exactly what I was talking about to tell you like specifically what the threshold was. About the charge wave files. When they explode on the monster, if you do the elemental discharge, does it break parts or cut tails? Okay. So, I'm going to say the quick answer is it will do both. The longer answer is the actual attack part where you swing the axe down is cutting damage, so it can cut tails. The other part of that big explosion attack with Charge Blade is either elemental damage or explosive damage, or true damage. Explosive damage and elemental damage can still break parts. Only the cutting damage part will cut tails, if that makes sense. So like part of it will cut tails when you actually hit the thing with the axe part. The other parts of the animation will break parts for you and deal good damage. That's kind of one of the more complex moves in the game. Charge Blade's elemental discharge has like multiple parts to it, where like the axe hits them and then the explosions go off and all that. Most moves are just one type of damage for the most part. I don't know what the elemental values for weapons are in this game, Marth. Elemental mod. Also, I know I probably sound like I probably sound like I know what I'm talking about. I know the general. I know in general how things kind of work. I could not do the math for you if you asked me. Trying to figure out what monsters with tails can get. Okay, what monsters with tails can get cut, because it seems certain monsters don't lose their tails if you're trying to cut it. So, some monsters don't have cuttable tails and some do. What you can do. Math stream, let's go. Brother Shamraz, I wish I could. I'm so garbage at math. Okay, so something you can do, netcode creator, is if it's something that you've already fought before. Let's say you fought a Rathalos before and you want to know if you can cut its tail, is you can come in here to you open up the menu, come in here to the Hunter's Notes, go to large monsters and scroll down to like Rathalos. right here. And then use L and R at the top and go over to materials. And you can see, or actually, what is it? It would be Ludroth. Can you not? Hang on. Okay, Rathalos. You go in the Hunter's Notes, you find the Rathalos. Go to Materials, and when you hit A and you scroll through these, you can see it says Carves Tail. That means I'm actually going to get to carve the tail. It's not just going to be a break. So you can see a lot of these have carves body, carves body, carves body. I can get a Rathalos tail from cutting the tail. Problem Wrist. You need to obtain the item before you can see this. Oh, that's true. That's true. If you haven't cut the tail before, you might not see it on there, which is a little confusing. However, if you go to a monster like, let's say, Great Izuchi, you can see the tail. It's just from breaking his part. You can see broken part rewards tail. So it doesn't say carves, it says broken part reward. That means I would have to break his tail instead of cutting it off. In general, though, you do need to use cutting type damage. So like the sword and shield sword would work for this to cut off the tail. Or some of Charge Blade's attacks would cut off the tail too. All right, let's go follow that Arachnikadaki. Yep. Hello, OC Lionheart. It's good to see you. How you doing? The Hunter's Notes in this game are really, really useful. In the older games, it was usually just kind of flavor text and maybe a little bit of details about like this monster is this difficult versus the other ones that are not as difficult. In this game, it gives you a lot of really nice things about like, hey, how do I get this part? Oh, I get it by breaking these things on the monster. Any tips in farming lots of Zenny and Kimura points? Lots of mining, Netcode Creator. So when you look in your quest menu for the expedition quests in the village, you might see some of the, like if you scroll over to the quest details, I can show you this when we get back to the hub if you remind me. There'll be sometimes something called upsurges, and it's basically like what resource out in the field is going to get boosted when you're out there next. Sometimes it will say upsurges mining, which means that every time you mine, instead of getting like 1 or 2 ore, you get like 3 or 4. So you go out with a set that has the skill called Biologist, that just kind of boosts how many things you get from mining points. And you go out when there's a mining upsurge and you mine a bunch. Yeah, if a piece falls off, Monty, like if a piece falls off on the ground, that is a tail cut. So technically, I guess I would almost call Baroth's head a tail cut, as weird as that sounds. Many monsters still use their tails after you cut the part off. Curious about, in the monster book, does it tell you what element the monster possesses? I don't know if it tells you what element they use. It tells you what elements they're weak to. I mean, what would you call Rathian's, Monty? She still uses her tail even though you cut off a big piece. I don't think there's really a distinction there, personally. Yeah, I think if something falls off on the ground, it's a tail cut. If you just break apart and nothing falls off for you to carve, it's not a tail cut. For a while you thought Magna needed fire resist, but he's actually explosive, so it's not necessary. No, it doesn't tell you what... No, unfortunately, it doesn't tell you what kind of element they are dealing damage to you with. For that, you'd have to kind of Google online, I think, to see what type of element the monster's attacks would have. The distinction is that you aren't cutting Almudron or Narga's tail off, they still have it. You're cutting a tiny piece of it off from a break is your distinction. So what monster do you cut the entire tail off, though? I'm capping this Raknikadaki. It takes too damn long to kill this thing. Does Rajang's tail come off? Just the tip of it. And it doesn't carve, you can't carve it, it just breaks. Rajang's tail is a break. You break it off and you don't carve it or anything. How's the hunt going? Hunts are going good, Quill. We're doing multi-monster quest right now. Right now we're doing a Kezu and a Raknikadaki. We just finished the Raknikadaki. We're having a funny conversation about, like, does it count as a tail cut if only part of the tail comes off? I'm getting lost. I don't think I've ever gone through the little hole we just went through. I don't know, Marks. Not with Rise, I don't think. Maybe World. Yep, same Basil. Aw, we missed. Those rows are annoying. They sure are. Ah! Now Kazu's your least favorite boss? Sorry to hear it. Nope, too early. I don't mind Kezu. There's a little bit of Monkasteer involved in Dual Blades. Too early again. I get that Hyper Ray. It's very similar across the different generations. I like it because it generally has a different pace to it than the other starting fights of any given game. Whoop. Screwed that up. has a scary move. He walks past you so much that the attack hitbox just misses. Whoops, too early. Okay, it actually hit me that time. Or I didn't mean to do that. Gosh darn it. Hey, thank you, Kazu. I might be one of the few folks who's happy that they didn't change Kazu. I think people find this kind of fight design a challenge to learn, just like it was back in Monster Hunter 1. It's like everything else is super fast and reactive to run around and dodge. In this game, like, nope, this is just a slow monster you have to take turns with. Like, I'm not saying there should be that many fights like that in the game, but I like that there are a fight or two like that in the game to make people slow down and think. Look at that derpy limp fly. Me too, Kaze. Get back here. Ka-chow. A little too fast and loose there. Whoops. And that's that. Now on to a more exciting quest. You think it's Kezu's fault, Marth? Giganox. Brother Shamraz. Maybe Valhazak? Yamatsukami, maybe? So far, the only monster you like in this game is Tetranodon? Aw, no, I think you spelled it right. I just got one J Novice in the last week or two. Nakarkos? Maybe two. Not quite ready for it yet, Monty, sorry. How do you like it? Never carbonated enough for you? It's just fine for me. Depends on how strong you like your carbonation, I guess. I'm pretty happy with it. It was something that we wouldn't have bought ourselves unless we had, like, Amazon gift cards. But we had Amazon gift cards, so we got it. Was that an attack? It was two talisman, I think it was. Quit soda for carbonated water, as you should. What's a concept or mythos you'd like to see represented in Monster Hunter? What would be redeem neat? Let me think about that. Is this a remix of the hub music? It is, yeah. This is something that they added that you can pay for on the eShop. It's like $4 for 4 summer remix tracks of the Village, the Hub, the Buddy Plaza, and the Dongo song. Okay, I'm gonna start this weapon raffle. Yeah, here's the Hub remix. Let me go ahead and show you the Village one. The Village one rocks. Yeah, if you want to choose my weapon for this next upcoming quest, which is going to be a Tobi-Kadachi, a Tigrex, and a Nargacuga in the arena, go ahead and type !! ticket. Hey, Moldy. Welcome. Thank you for the sub. Welcome, Moldy McGee. How you doing? Marths, I know this sounds weird. I think I'd like to see more little monsters that aren't quite big bosses, but kind of flesh out the world. As much as I hate King Shakalaka and Queen Vespoid, because those two suck, I'd like to see little smaller monsters, kind of like the King Shaka world, that aren't like huge monster threats, but like kind of flesh out the world in that way. How are you doing, Moldy? How have you been? right. We're doing a whirlwind of a stage next, which is Tobi Kadachi, Narga, and Tigrex. Eccentric writer. I've been suffering from a severe case of writer's block, so I asked an acquaintance of mine to set up a grand stage performance. All you have to do, Hunter, is play your part, and surely I'll find the inspiration I need to finish my romance novel. Romance. Well, I hope you're doing okay, Moldy. Thanks for dropping by and hanging out in our stream. Yep, we're going to be doing that with any of the 14 weapons that you guys pick for it. If you want to pick what weapon we use, type !ticket in the chat. If you can drop something for stun res for this, I highly recommend it. Like full stun res bio or just a point or two. I figured it was real, Moldy. Your Twitter's very genuine and very funny. How do you use ticket? You type !ticket into the chat like folks are doing there. And when you do that, it puts your name into a hat. I'm gonna draw someone's name out. That person gets to pick what weapon we use. So you just type it and then you're good. So you're already good, you put yours in. Yep. Remix is so good, holy hell, isn't it? So good. Here, I'll play the other ones. Mars. Yeah, you probably shouldn't. I like Twitter. I like trying to be on Twitter and be like, wait, but there's good stuff in the world too. But no, Twitter is mostly just like bad politics and bad takes. But like, it's better than Facebook? Probably? Marth is a walking bad take. You know what, Marth? Actually, you would do really well on Twitter. I think you would get into lots of discussions where other people probably wouldn't reciprocate the level of thought you were putting into the discussion. Watch out, Risk. Twitter will cancel you for saying Facebook is bad? Really? Yeah, these remixes are great. Ristretto with more hot takes today. I'm not giving any hot takes. If you think Facebook is bad as a hot take, yikes. Yeah, we should get that shirt. Less hot takes, more hot coffee. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and say last call for that weapon raffle. If you want to pick my weapon for Tobi Kadachi, Tigrex, Nargacuga, type !ticket. About my Marth comment, I got you, IRB. I got you. Marth knows I'm joking around. Oh, actually, there is a little bit of news. There was an interview yesterday with Ryo that came out, translated from Japan, with Ryozo Sugimoto, one of the prominent figures involved in making the Monster Hunter series. And they asked him the question, like, yo, why is there so much, like, paid-for cosmetics nowadays, man? And he was like, well, you see, the fidelity's a lot higher, and, you're able to customize it a lot more, and we wanted to make it so it was easier for people to get things outside of doing quests. And there's both free and paid. That was the answer. I think they probably are just doing more cosmetics because these games are more expensive to make and they're providing more post-launch support than they ever have before. And I think that's okay. I just wish they'd be more upfront about it. Yeah, exactly, Moldy. I wish they would just be like, yo, we want to make a bunch of cool free title updates. And to do that, we got to have paid cosmetics because they help pay the bills. Like, if you say that, people are going to be like, oh, cool. It's a bummer because, I mean, like, this is the first update that really put it in my head, like, yo, this stuff would have been like a summer fest in World. We would have gotten, like, a decorated summer hub with, like, remixed music and some cool flowery layered armor. Like, that all would have been free. In this game, it's $20. So, I don't know. It's weird. I'm still gonna buy it all. Monster Hunter Royale, unapologetically. Me too, Kitsy. Yeah, no, I'm gonna buy it all, dude. I'm gonna give them all the money I can. I want more freaking Monster Hunter. Alright, let's see what we're gonna use for this quest. Biodrome, what am I using? I'm using Hunting Horn. For those of you who don't know why that's funny, Biodrone has been speedrunning this specific quest with Hunting Horn for like 2 weeks? More? I don't know. So it's very funny that they got picked for this weapon raffle. I think I can make a better horn set now. Yeah, I can make a better horn set now. Back had to get beer. Welcome back, had fun. Welcome back. What set is this? Oh no. I made an entirely new set earlier and I didn't save it. Any rules against repeat weapon requests? No. Hang on. This will take a second. It's okay. It won't take that long. So you're new. Do you stream Pacific days or an only solo? I mostly stream solo. Every once in a while we do multiplayer streams. We're doing one this Friday night. But I'm usually doing solo because my goal when I'm streaming is usually to practice a certain weapon or a certain matchup. Yeah, that should do. Oh, we should get speed sharpen in there. I stream almost every night. We're doing some day streams these days too on a couple days of the week when I'm not working. It's my first time doing that in a while, so it might work out where I do that often. It might not be an often thing. Depends on how tired I feel after streaming like an extra 8 hours a week. Is there a Rogers emote? Or is that just like a fun thing to say? Alright, attack 7, crit eye 3, wax 3, speed sharpening 3, wirebug whisperer 3, horn maestro, stun res. What's your ramp up? Soakbind boost. Alright. I have enough slots to gem in stun res 3, I'm just not gonna do it. And I think this will be a little different for me. I may use performance for the extra iframes. I don't like being stunned, I just don't like negating... I don't like negating things outright via armor skills. I like having to learn to work around certain things. It's like, if I have to work around like a particularly stun-heavy series of attacks from monsters, I'm gonna learn to work around those. I'd rather just not negate it. I should save this set, so I don't freaking forget it again. On another note, Scald armor looks amazing. Doesn't it though? I was surprised because the waist is kind of ugly, but like the rest, woo! The rest looks nice. Granted, the arms and waist are something different. They're guild instead, but man, I like them. I already have that. .340 defense. Whoops. We're gonna take out Toby first. It's a fast move. Yes. What you talking about, Marks? This will hit something good. And maybe share damage a bit. Yeah. There's the K out. Ow. Gotta watch out for Narga. Nice. No, it's supposed to be a regular roll. Chill, game. Toby's just having a very nice stroll. Oh, it's gonna hit. We're stunned. Yeah, absolutely Hyper Ray. I'm not sure if that has to do with like an input buffer or what, or they just changed it. Blame Joy-Con drift. It's nothing to do with drift. It's something to do with how it reads the I'm running to I'm no longer running roll input. Fortify? I don't have Fortify on. There's no Fortify here. No respite here. I'm not used to performance mode. I'm used to Echo. Yeah, it's one monster different, Marks. It is pretty close. I'm definitely getting like flashbacks to that quest. Toby, why are you so obnoxious? Yeah, I just realized I really don't know how to play performance on Hunting Horn. Like the whole idea of using the same attack twice in a row just isn't how I've been playing Hunting Horn at all. It's weird. Interesting that. Performance in A-spam? No, not particularly. Just like, I'm not used to keeping songs up. Like this. I'm scared to try and get Mag Trio. Please wait. Hit something. No! I didn't want to use the fence. Oh, good game. I mean, I didn't split them up, so it's okay. My challenge isn't over, but like, damn it. Didn't want to use the frickin' fence. If I'd split them up, I would have abandoned Marths, but I didn't split them up, so it's okay. I just don't use the fence in arena quests. I think part of the fun of arena quests is getting used to the monsters together, like it's part of the challenge. If you're just, like, if the challenge of the quest is, oh man, I gotta make sure I split these two up, it's like you might as well just play another quest that doesn't have them split up, or doesn't have them in the arena together. Ow. There we go. Oh, shoot. See what you mean about the stun res, though. It's gonna hit us. Nope, never mind. We got that super armor. Nope, that's gonna miss. Oh, we should get away from this freaking ledge, man, before it kills us. Narga's really camping across the entire other side of the map, hitting us. Alright, let's jam. God, this ledge sucks so bad. We're getting out of here. Stay put. Got it. Oh boy. Here we go. Oh, the fun is over. Get him. No! What was that hitbox? How did it miss his head? Oh, I should have been watching the Tigrex. Oh no! Dude, I thought having the Toby in here was bad. This gets so much worse when the Tigrex shows up. Oh my god! What are you doing, Narga? What are you doing, Narga? Oh god! What are you doing? Oh dear. It speaks to this quest that we haven't gotten a single Infernal Melody off. Gosh darn it. Wreck Love, welcome. Hunting Horn is so outclassed by this. Like, even though Hunting Horn is so much faster than it ever was in the previous games, it cannot handle two monsters charging around like this. At least I can't handle Hunting Horn with two monsters charging around like this. Oh my god. It's just like, there's not a single move I can throw out that's like safe between these two, or at least I need a lot more practice to figure it out. It's behind you, Netcode Creator. There's a room up and behind you where you start. I feel like unable to attack. Bio, this is awful. Okay, now it's just a Tigrex hunt with like no potions. Game. Why the wire bug? Oh well. No stagger for us. Oh, Tigrex. Dude, frickin' Earthshaker is such a death sentence in this quest. It's like grabbing my feet. Mongo, what are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? I'm like tapping my feet and he doesn't like it. What's the melody effect of Infernal Melody? Attack buff, I think. %20 attack buff, yeah. This is not the kind of quest where you get a whole lot of chances to get your Infernal Melody off. Oh god. Oh god. I've fought Tigrex with Hunting Horn and it's gone better than this. Yeah, I really don't like, coming back to it, I really don't like performance mode. I really, really don't. The whole like you have to spam the move twice in a row in order to get to activate is like lame. Just realized there's no monster icon or hit numbers. Nope, we have those turned off. Running out of potions here. Yeah, I didn't think it did. I thought it was just an attack buff bio. We're getting really down to it in terms of healing here. What's up, Netcode Creator? What was your question marks on? This thing's still holding on? Yeah. We're still holding on. Ow. You just can't do freaking turn punishes anymore in this game. It's not a thing. Hello, Jack McBride. Welcome. Oh, this is bad. I forgot you could even do that out of a charge. Oh. Sleepy did a lot of work outside today. Nice, I bet. The heat will sap you like that. Oh, no KO, no kill. I was hoping that would do something for us. Is he stuck? No. Nope, missed his head. This is my last piece of healing. Probably should wait for that red health to come back on. Oh. Jeez. Bio. I don't know, man. That's rough. When you get Tigrex and Narga together where they can both huck projectiles at you and huck their bodies at you from across the map, that's terrifying. Cat, what are you doing to my feet? Why are you attacking my feet? Stop that. Stop that. Sub 30 it is, yeah. We finished it though. I don't know what y'all are on about world records. First try. It was first try. You can say that. It's tough. Got some Narga razors. That's nice. All right. Let's see what's next. Next up is going to be Rathian, Tigrex, and Raknikadaki in the lava caverns. I'm going to go use the bathroom. When I get back, we're going to go ahead and take on this quest. So I'll see you guys in just a moment. All right, we're back. You guys are saying that this is an HR8 quest. It sure is. So is this page from here on out update 2.0? We've now done everything in 1.0. That's kind of exciting. I guess technically, was Narwa 2.0 or was Narwa 1.0? If Narwa was 1.0, did you just like, when did you get your HR unlocked? Just like right when 2.0 came out? Do we do Cami soon? We do Cami at the end of this page of quests. All right, I'm gonna let you guys pick my weapon for this. This quest that has Rathian, Tigrex, Rakna. I think this will actually be tough because Rakna has such poor hit zones. So, if you want to pick my weapon for this quest, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. That was a Speed Sharpening 3 talisman. That's nice. Want to win real bad? If you keep entering, you will eventually get one. Oh man, that quest was tough. I really think I shouldn't have gone with performance. Echo means you can basically kind of vary your combos up to whatever you need at any given moment, whether you need to play a song or you just need to sneak a hit in real quick. Performance felt like it was dictating the moves I was using while also trying to run around in a quest where I was like, I can barely fit in any moves at all. That was tough. It wasn't Hyper Ray. I got to use it on 1 or 2 roars, but that was it. I was picturing myself being able to use it in a pinch to get out of the way of like a monster charging at me. Like, oh, I'm comboing this one monster and the other one's jumping at me. Let me iframe real quick. But I don't think that never happened. Bunny Dongo. I'm gonna go ahead and say last call for that weapon raffle. If you want to pick my weapon for Rathian, Tigrex, and Arachnakadaki, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Alright, let's see what we're going to use. Badobbles. Badobbles, what would you like me to use for the Rathian, Tigrex, and Arachnakadaki? Ooh. What's it going to be? Badobbles there. There we go. Been wanting to see some greatswords, so I'll go with that. Let's do it. We'll probably need to make a new greatsword set soon, but this will still work for now. We can probably get one with Wex soon. Miracle Worker. Should be interesting to see Greatsword on Arachnakadaki. It moves around so fast, I imagine trying to hit Greatsword charges on it will be pretty interesting. I don't know that I've done Arachna with Greatsword. All right, let's see how this goes. Ah, it's a new Pedalice quest. That's kind of exciting. It's a quest from Fugen. Not only that, folks are saying this is going to hit a little harder than some of the other stuff we've been doing, huh? We have 313 defense. Alright, Rachna hasn't spawned yet. Let's start with Tigrex. Be glad you dodged heavy bowgun. Oh, God. I don't know, actually. You know what? That sounds tough, Marths, but crit heavy bowgun and crit light bowgun have been some of the fastest kills I've gotten on Rachna. It sounds difficult to me because I'm bad at heavy bowgun, but... Whoa, that's an unenraged charge. Just did over half of our health. Whoops. Whoops. Oh my god, everything's hitting us so much. I guess he's probably hitting his arms. The only upgrade I think we're going to get in armor by that point, Fog, is just getting to use newer pieces. That's the strategy. Like, I mean, if we're low on defense, we don't upgrade our armor, we have to use newer armor that's got more defense built in. Some armor will be better, some won't. Should roll instead. And we've already come pretty close to that fish. Ouch. Whoops. Yep, and we're back, Bio. This one's from the 2.0 update and apparently has a lot more damage to it. I didn't realize there was going to be a jump like that. Everyone in the chat was like, oh, hey, look at this quest. It's a 2.0 quest. You're going to get wrecked. And I was like, oh, okay. Oh, Jesus. What was that? Just facing totally the wrong way. I keep thinking I'm doing a strong charge. I'm not meaning to do combo greatsword. I bet Shepard would do a strip challenge on Marths. Their chat would be really into that. This is pretty scary. I'm hoping that Tigrex will be the monster out of these three that hits us the most, but I think Rathian should be pretty straightforward. I'm worried about Rachna Kadaki too, because I've never actually fought Rachna Kadaki with Greatsword. Nope, we're bullying the Tigrex with the Rathian. Ooh, he limping. Nice. I think we're gonna use one trap for him and one trap for Raknikadaki. Yeah, Punish Draw? We do, yes. I should probably drop 1 point of Quick Sheath for attack boost 7. We didn't have attack decos when I built this set, but now we do. Okay. Rathian time. Could've gone worse. Could've been worse. Half the Mega Potion's gone. Good chunk of the first aid's gone. Could've been a lot worse with how much health he can take off of us there. Like that though. You guys get that feeling? Feeling of stakes and tension? It's nice. I just asked if you guys like that feeling of having stakes and tension in your quest. It's gonna hit us, yeah. Alright, let's not get wrecked by a Rathian too badly, huh? Please no. Wow. Wow. No, that was supposed to be a tackle. Didn't I delayed it too long. No! The bite into a frickin' instant charge. No, Marths. I think you're correct in that kind of a challenge would work best in this game where you can balance your skills and such, regardless. In Freeman Knight, you lose one piece of armor early on, you get no armor skills for the rest of the run. Whoops. Get back here. Hi Ice-T, welcome back. We're doing some of the tough 2.0 multi-monster quests with unupgraded armor, and it's scary. Rathian, what are you looking for? I'm sorry you can't sleep. I hope rest finds you soon. don't know why I didn't go for the head there. I went for like her stomach instead. It's weird. Surprised I didn't hit this. Oh, she's charging. Look out, look out. I did that move is actually one of her more formidable ones. Like, dude, look the heck out for Rathian. She will run you over. I have nothing good to say about what just happened there. You Rhinopolos! Ah! That would be considered irony, Marks. Yeah, talking about watching out from something else running you over and getting run over immediately thereafter. I think that's called irony, yeah. Or comedic timing, sure. Yeah. If there had been like another Rathian that like ran us over, that would be irony. Favorite iteration of Rathian, any color. Maybe for you, pink? Oh wait, wrong way. Yeah, I think regular Rathian is a good like kind of early to mid game fight because she's rather predictable. Gold is sometimes a little bit too much for me. Pink is right in the right spot for me. Challenging, but not like maldening. Oh, huh. Oh my goodness, that damage is insane. I need to roll out of the way a little more reliably there. See, Marth, it's not just me. 4th gen Rathian is very, very fast and like very fast and dangerous. Some of her moves feel like just a little bit on the overtune side, and he's like, wow, that comes out really fast, can be comboed into from wind pressure, and does loads of damage. Maybe don't do that. They changed her a lot in 5th generation, and 3rd generation isn't anywhere near as spastic. Hey Martz, there's a difference between you can iframe something and it's realistic to iframe something all the time. Or like dodge, rather. Dodge iframe. There's a difference between like, hey, you can feasibly do this every time, and hey, this is like realistic for this level of challenge. Martz and I have argued about For You Goldian for like a year now. Alright, let's go see what Raknikadaki is like with Greatsword. I think we've got enough carts and potions left to do this. Hey, we got the Wrath Magilla I needed. That's nice. Whoops. Yeah, they're pretty rough fish. I overcharged that. I was trying to see if I could tackle the roar, but it waits so long to roar. Eee. Hit the head. Yeah, this should be an interesting fight. The hit's done, oh my goodness. Oh. It's okay, Fish. I get that way too when talking about Goldian. I'm really upset at 4th gen Goldian sometimes. Thanks for apologizing to them. That's a really kind thing. Y'all are so nice in chat. Did I say something that you wanted to clap back, Martz? Oh. jeez. That was really risky. Just making fun of me for the things I like. Alright. None of those things have wind pressure though. Ooh, that's a nice feeling. That's not nice feeling. It's funny hearing the multi-hits pop off from hitting the little arachnoids. It's really interesting. I didn't realize they were like entities you could hit most of the time. Oh no, another Rhinopolos. Oh no, two other. Oh god. Aerial greatsword. Oh, too early. Whatever. No, that was Rage Slash. It should have buffed my move. This isn't so bad with Greatsword. I think as long as you're using either an aerial jump off a wire bug or you're using the X, the X Silkbind. Adamant charged slash. As long as you're using that, you're able to close gaps pretty well in it. This mount is so weird. No. It was my own goof. Oh no! Rage Slash almost got me killed. Tanking that whole slam with Rage Slash. Such a bad idea. I didn't realize I could walk that far before it slammed. Oh, it's weak. We're good. We're gonna cap it and end the quest. I do not feel the need to squash the big bad hit zone spider. If you win, you won't need to retry this quest again. We'll do it again sometime, maybe. Wasn't so bad. I mean, we used up most of our potions, and it took us a little while, but we've done okay. We have done okay. Whee! It was kind of fun adapting to each of their styles with Greatsword. That was actually quite fun. Yes, another Wyvern gem. I need a lot of those. Oh! That's our first Lazurite. That's pretty exciting. New Pedalace, Absolute Pedalace unlocked. You're ruthless. I'm not satisfied capturing them. I need to kill them. In most quests, Panda, I'm the same way. But in a long multi-monster quest like that, I don't want to fail out. That's exciting. So what's that Pedalace like? So better attack, better health gain, better stamina gain, better attack up, better defense up. The only thing you get is like less stamina overall. That's fine. Let's use that one. You can make that deco, the deco that rules the world. Let me see. I mean, we have a bunch of decorations. We can make a wax decoration now. Still need more Lazurite though. Alright, I think we have time for one more multi-monster quest. Oh, actually, the next quest is going to be us capturing a Rajang. gonna let you guys pick the weapon I use for that. Okay, so if you want to pick the weapon I'm going to use for this next quest, type !ticket in the chat. That puts your name in. I'm going to draw someone's name out, and that person gets to pick what I use. Keeps things nice and random. Do we have any melding? I don't think we did. But we can get some melding going, though. Oh, I know I might know the deco you're talking about, Martz. I might. Yeah, I can't make that yet either. How long's the raffle? Probably a couple minutes here. Just enough time for me to get ready for the quest and take a drink of water. That kind of long. That kind of long. So yeah, not long here. I'm gonna go ahead and say last call for that weapon raffle. So if you want to pick my weapon for a Rajang capture quest, go ahead and type !ticket. Always forget to check the Kahoot nest. Better go check it soon. I bet it's got a bunch of stuff waiting for you. Hopefully some lagging apples. Okay. Let's see what I'm going to use for this quest here. Netcode Creator. Netcode Creator, what would you like me to use for a Rajang capture? Holy snap. What's it gonna be? Pick any of the 14. That's the weapon, the Holy Snap. What weapon's that? Oh. Hello, Morgan. What is the music in the background? This is some music that let you buy from the eShop. I think it's like $4 for 4 tracks. Summer remixes. Summer remixes of the village themes. Say the hub, the village. The Buddy Plaza and the Dongo song. May you request a switch skill. What switch skill would you like to see? Netcode Creator. As long as it's not like the aerial one, I'm fine with it. Metsu Shorigeki? Oh yeah, we can use some Metsu Shorigeki. No problems. We're big fans of Metsu here. But can I Metsu every Super Slam? Maybe. We are indeed, Mar. It's very close to crit die 7, attack 7. We'll have to start putting on crit boost soon. What I like about this set is that I can get really close to having crit die and attack up so high, but also I have enough space for the element attack up 5, which I really like, since we've collected so many different elemental weapons. Those Dango choices were too fast. What'd you use? I went with the daily skill. Usually it's something interesting, whether it's like you get more Kimura points, or you get an extra cart, or you get... I don't know, the daily one's usually good. And I went with Booster, which ups your attack and defense at the beginning of the quest for like 10-15 minutes. And then I went with Defender. Those are the ones that I usually go with. If you haven't unlocked those all yet, usually a variation on those 3 or something similar to those 3 should be good. It's funny when they say daily Dango, they just mean every quest it's different. It doesn't actually cycle by any particular day. What's your main weapon? Sword and Shield is my main weapon. I play all 14. There are some I'm a little better with, some I'm a little worse with, but Sword and Shield is probably my comfort pick. I like Dual Blades even better than it in this game, I think, but I'm probably still better with Sword and Shield. I don't know what Dango that is. I can't remember what Dango that would be. Dango Moxie? Yeah, that can be useful, especially if you're running into monsters that almost one-shot you. What Moxie does is it makes it so that at least once, I think it's just once maybe in this game, if something's hit you and it was going to one-shot you, like shoot you down to dead real quick, to kill you in one shot there, it'll leave you with like 1 HP, so you can get up and heal up and keep going. Just once, okay. This isn't second gen? Okay. That was scary. He doesn't do that move very much in this game. Oof. Pin. Well, so much for Metsuing every Super Slam. Is it better with Falling Bash or Plunging Thrust after Metsu? Falling Bash, I think, has better damage tied to it and has a chance to KO. So that's the one I like the best. Also consumes less sharpness. Plunging Thrush can be useful if you want to apply status really quickly, like Poison or Paralysis or Blast. Or if you're using Element, you really want every elemental proc possible. You're going to hit more times with Plunging Thrush, so it's going to do more Element. But I would recommend Falling Bash. Is there no DPS indicator? I have them turned off. Yep, I have them turned off. It's a personal thing. I like learning the monster's hit zones from the hunter's notes and understanding like, oh, it takes more damage on its head from cutting than it does from impact and that kind of thing. It's nice to know from the hunter's notes, and then I like having them turned off because, I don't know, whenever they're there, I always find my brain like focusing on them just a little bit and it distracts me. Oops. Man, you were flying. Back off is fair and balanced, it's fine. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh, hey. I do like iframe smarts. I do. They are fun. It's so fancy, you just flying off of Rajang's back in the air like that. Hey, Goss. Bye. Why crash for Jane to Goss and mount Goss for attack? I don't generally like dealing damage to the monsters with... I don't like dealing damage to my target monster using other monsters. I'm in this game to beat monsters with my weapon, not other monsters. So I like doing it to the other monsters. Oh god, Rajang, we're dead. He's gonna kill us right now. Yeah. I like doing damage to the other monsters for the free drops, but I don't want to try and make the quest a whole bunch shorter by riding other monsters into my one. I'm here to practice weapons, not like, I don't know, kill things as quickly as possible. Ow. Thanks, Panda. Oh, there's a Somnicant. Bye, Somnicant. Now, what I will do sometimes is I'll... Oh! Let me hit the Somnicant. I will sometimes bonk them together to get them to leave each other alone, because sometimes if you let one time out on the mount, like if I had just left that Somnicant there, it would have gotten out of the mount, and it would have just hung around for a long time and messed up our hunt. When I bonk them together, it usually makes them leave, so I will do that, which is a little bit of damage, but not very much. That way they're not standing around roaring at each other and doing stupid stuff. How do you get Rajang out of that Super Saiyan state? He'll do it on his own after a while, or you can knock him out of it with enough damage, I think. Yep, no buddies. Not much multiplayer. We do multiplayer night every once in a while, which is relaxing and fun, but for the most part, when I'm playing the game, I'm trying to practice weapon matchups or learn new things, and I find that more difficult to do when there's too much stuff going on the screen, or too many free openings for damage on the monster. Like, if the thing just falls over and dies, you're not learning anything, you're barely playing the game. I don't know. I'm looking for different things out of Monster Hunter than a lot of people are, and that's okay. That's part of what makes this series so cool, is that there's different ways to enjoy the game. Goss just walking through. He's not just walking through. Maybe he is just walking through. Poor Goss. Do you think these recent Monster Hunter titles are becoming too easy? There are some parts of them. I wouldn't call everything in these newer games easier than the old games. I think, I've described this before, if you take every Tigrex from almost every entry that has Tigrex in it, there's going to be one thing or two things about that Tigrex that make it the most difficult Tigrex in its own way. I don't know if that's like going to totally make sense, but like, there might be differences. Like this Rajang is different from Iceborne's Rajang, and there's some things about this Rajang that are probably tougher than that, and there's some things about that Rajang that are tougher than this. So there's just different types of challenge. And there are definitely some things that make these newer ones easier than the old ones in a lot of different ways, but not always. There are still challenges to be had. Especially if you do limit yourself on certain things like I am. There are definitely ways to be challenged. This is gonna be Beam. I think this game does a good job of keeping things fast and fluid like Monster Hunter World did, while making the monsters more interesting to fight than World's monsters for the most part. I think every time they make a really large change to the series, like Monster Hunter World did, they get some things right, and then they iterate on them over like the next few games. So I think they're already iterating on some of the things that they started with Monster Hunter World, and they're just going to get better in that way from here. Like in another game or two, we will see kind of their purest, refined take on this fast open world style of Monster Hunter. Yeah, I probably should have moved. Rise G, people are just calling that like an expansion. Like Monster Hunter World got an expansion called Iceborne. People are thinking that this game will get an expansion too. It's a pretty safe bet. Okay. Ninjaru, welcome. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Thanks for the follow. Dang it. I completely missed his chin. I'm trying to get a KO. I think I'm probably close to one. Doing alright? We're doing well tonight. We've been doing some of the tough quests that have more than one monster in them in HR7. We're not done with the game yet. There it is. Mid-air KO. Ooh, that feels good. Remember the cap? Thank you. HR6, we aren't too far apart. That's fair. Nope, we are not very far apart. We are just chipping parts off him like crazy. That didn't hit anything at all. That's too bad. I was facing the wrong way, I think, or something. Well, I wish you luck, Ninja. I hope you have fun with it. The game starts to get pretty tricky towards the end of hub here. Weak yet? Nope, still not weak. Yeah, what Marth said there rings pretty strong for me as well. Where like I can still find things to really enjoy about modern Monster Hunter, and I think there'll be some things about these new games that I'll kind of always be like, yeah, I really like that, and it doesn't really feel the same as the old games, and that's okay. And there'll be some things from the old games where I'm always like, yeah, I'll always like that a whole lot. Maybe I'll like it better than some of the new stuff, but that's just not what's around anymore. Like an example is I vastly prefer the old set building to the new set building. I think the new stuff is a lot less interesting. It's just like cramming as much stuff into one set as possible, and it makes each choice, each skill you get in there feel a little bit less important, feel a little bit less valuable. I really liked the balance of trying to fit different things in on the old sets, but that's okay. I still enjoy the game even all the same. That's just an example of one where I can know in my head like, hey, I know I'm not gonna really ever get over missing that, but it doesn't mean I can't enjoy the games. I didn't mind it, fish kebab. But to each their own. Oh, interesting. Never tried guarding the pin like that before. Or like countering the pin like that. Yeah, it's true, Marks. I don't know. I don't lament anything about this game particularly. Marth the other day asked me to name like my biggest complaint with this game. My biggest complaint is that it doesn't have the prance emote. Like the prance gesture, where you dance back and forth. That is my biggest complaint. It's limp now. And that was a Rajane capture with Sword and Shield. Wake up! Yeah, I think if you're not careful, Ninja, and you use everything, if you use every tool the game gives you, it is pretty easy to just kind of beat everything in without a whole lot of challenge. Although, there are challenging things towards the end of the game. It's like the whole game should be challenging, not just the very end. So you check the monster's condition via the map. That's interesting. Yeah, that's how I do it, rather than having the icon in the top right-hand corner or having my cats pointed out. That was a nice quest. Underworld of Pedales. I wish monsters limped more reliably, but they don't. If you rely on monsters limp, like that's the bummer. Is like I wish they didn't give you the little icons and stuff, because once you have the icon, they think, oh, I think we got an award. Once you have the icon, they think, oh, people can see the icon. We don't need to make the monsters limp as often. It's like, nah, dude. I want to be able to see when it's limp. Yeah, I've seen some stuff from Team Darkside before. Ooh, that's nice. Razor Sharp with 2 1-slots. That's not too bad. There are better ones, but that's not too bad. I mean, not the entire game, DeSantis, but like, your first triple shouldn't be late in the game. Your first quest that makes you stop and pause for a few attempts shouldn't be late in the game. I don't know. We might just be looking for different things. All right, let's see what's next. I think next might be Basil Goose. We already did this quest once, but I'm gonna do it again just so we're doing it in order. And plus Basil Goose is fun. I need some of his mats. I think we'll leave the Apex Arzuros quest till tomorrow. All right, so if you want to choose my weapon for a Basil Goose, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. I don't know, DeSantis. Now that I'm thinking about it, that might not be a fair critique of mine. I think this game does a pretty good job of it. Although, I guess, I don't know. On the one hand, I don't know. I don't know what to say about it. Good night, netcode creator. Thanks for that request. Hope you have a good night. I have mixed feelings about it. Because it's like, it's always someone's first Monster Hunter game. And like, for me, Khezu might not be that hard, but for them, it might be hard. But at the same time, the game gives you so many ways to just destroy the content. I don't know. Yeah, like I said, if you want to pick that weapon for the Basil Goose, go ahead and type !ticket. This is a quest from the nearby village militia. That cursed thing has returned, and with it, fire and destruction. Where it will strike next, we do not know. All we can do is follow the trail of devastation it's left behind. Hunter, we ask that you stop this terror from the skies. Marts, yeah. I don't want to talk about that, DeSantis. Don't want to talk about that at all. Me too, Welfare. Yep, I like all the Monster Hunters. I think every Monster Hunter game has its strengths and weaknesses. Agreed, Martz. That's like living proof of like, hey look, Khezu's still doing that Khezu thing. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and say last call for that weapon raffle. If you want to pick my weapon for a Basil Goose hunt, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Ristretto. Dude, sometimes I am pretty rusty. We were pretty rusty this morning when we were playing Freedom Unite. I'm glad you enjoyed all those games, Ninjaru, since 3 Ultimate. Alright, let's see what we're going to use here. Blue Valko. Blue Valko, what would you like me to use for a Basilgeuse hunt? And Frankasil, good night to you. Thanks for hanging out. See you around. Started on World and went back through them. That's awesome, Welfare. I started with Generations and I went back through them, so not too different. There's still a few I haven't played all the way through. The games that I've played all the way through have been Freedom Unite for the most part, Portable Third, 4 Ultimate, World Iceborne kind of in this game. I guess I'm not going to count World Iceborne. I've played it, but not everything. Yeah, Blue Valka, what would you like me to use for Basilgeuse? IG? Ooh, fun. What's Basil weak to? Not really elemental at all. I guess Narga IG it is. That's fair. That's fair, Ninjaru. It's not always cheap to be able to pick up the ways to play them. Just call you Tay? All right, sweet. I got you. Well, welcome, Tay. I'll try my best to remember that. You might need to remind me 1 or 2 more times, and I'll feel badly about it, but thanks for being here. Still salty the IG meta is all Narga. Maybe I'll use something different then. Let's see. Is there another cool insect wave we could use for this quest? Anything else I've made recently? I've made the Diablos glaive and I haven't used it yet. Dude, he destroyed us, Marths. It was quick. We were just wrecked. Oh, good, Marth. It was kind of awkward how that happened in the middle of me talking about how I didn't like, how I was like, oh, I wanted to like just focus on like fighting the monster, and then he just destroyed me immediately. Okay. I have not done Basilgeuse with Insect Wave before. At least not in this game. I may have done it back in World. Yeah, it felt like that, Marks. It was me screwing up. That kind of thing was not guaranteed. It was just, hey, you screwed up specifically right into these 2 moves, right at the right time. I forgot this quest was in the Flooded Forest. Big roar. Hey, Wicked Penguin, welcome. Welcome, folks from Wicked Penguin stream. Hello, everybody. Hey, Pineapple, welcome. How are you guys doing tonight? Whoops. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Hello, Wicked Penguin. How you doing tonight? How was your stream? Thank you for the raid. Whoop, we missed. Tie time. Welcome to you too. Nice to meet y'all. I'm Ristretto. We're playing through this game really slowly. We haven't reached the end yet. So right now we're going through all the HR7 hub quests solo, with chat choosing the weapon as we go. How was your stream tonight, Wicked Penguin? If I get a chance here, I'll shout you out when I have a moment. Oop. Love this game. It's good, isn't it? Wow, the damage is tough on this guy. What, I think we used maybe Gunlance for our first clear of this quest. I forget. Did some community Monster Hunter. It was a blast. We're doing that this Friday. I'm glad it was a blast for you. Aw. Aw. There we go. Wicked Raid. Hello, Typically. Welcome. I like your name. Okay. Let's go ahead and shout out Wicked Penguin here. Check out what they were raiding. I guess they were probably playing Rise, but you know. I'm still gonna shout them out. Here we go. What's your favorite world monster sound design? That's a tough question. They have some really good sounds. Nergigante is pretty good. I feel like Odo is pretty good. Oh. Usually play Zelda games, but Monster Hunter has captured your heart as well. That's good to hear. We play nothing but Monster Hunter here on this channel, so if you're down to see all kinds of Monster Hunter, new and old, feel free and stick around these parts. But it makes me happy to hear other folks getting into the games, enjoying Monster Hunter. Val is pretty good too. The like wheezing is like disgusting and awesome. The wheezing of Val Hazak. Wicked Penguin and Pandarian? I don't know if I'm pronouncing that name correctly, but thank you guys for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, like I said, we play through the game pretty slowly. I try and do all the quests in order with like rank appropriate gear. So gear like kind of available when you first get to that quest. We're not going and getting the strongest stuff and then coming back to stomp the quests too easily. And then a lot of the time I'll let chat pick the weapon, so it's kind of random what I end up using. Keeps me on my toes and makes for some interesting challenges sometimes. Oh, I hit the Remobra, but not him. Oof, we are almost dead. Oh, I felt so cool, but no, Insect Wave has earplugs, I forget. Bullfongo. Was that necessary? Yeah, serves you right. Oh gosh, he's not dead. The Bullfongo. Oh, wow, that was a fast little flight from Basil. And we're dead. Should try and get a KO with this Kinsect. He's so far away. There's no camp over there. I wish there was. Just beat Poison Spare 9000. Who's Poison Spare 9000? Pookie? Or somebody different? Pookie, yeah. They gave him so many ways to spit poison in this game, it's true. I like that. So many different ways to get poisoned. Where's he off to? Oh, he's gonna go fight Giratotus. Have a question? Go ahead, Mars. What's your question? Me too. Me too, Tay. Huh? Oh, it's an attack. I was gonna say, what? The fish is gone. I think if you have no plans of bringing the sub in, then yeah, sure. It's well dang it again. Dude, we're getting so many raids towards the end of these streams to these past few nights. Thank you for the raid, well dang it. Thank you very much. Welcome more raiders in. Hello, Owl Girl. Welcome back. How you doing? Welcome, Edge. Dude, all these monsters want to do is scrap. Done the Greatsword yet? We did some Greatsword earlier tonight on a multi-monster quest. We did Greatsword on a quest where we had to fight a Rachnikadaki, a Tigrex, and a Rathian, and they all hit us really hard. It was a tough quest. Hey, well dang it. How was your stream tonight? I think if he's peacing out, which it looks like he is, let me grab the shiny drops here and then I'll shout you out. Ow. What switch skills? Leaping slash, tornado slash, diving wyvern. So mostly it's regular insect wave. Just with the dive. Oh, for Greatsword. Sorry. Adamant charge slash, rage slash. And, not the guard tackle, but the regular tackle. There we go. Check out Well Dang It stream if you're looking for more Monster Hunter Rise. Stream was good. Thank you for asking. Got to HR 38 tonight. So much work. Nice. We're still at 20. Haven't done our Chameleos urgent. I'll be interested to see how much my HR goes up when I actually do the urgent, because we've been banking it all. There we go. Get out of here with that bite. And there's the KO. Oh, that feels poor. Ooh, knocked right out of the air. That's okay. That's okay. We really rarely do multiplayer on this stream either. Every once in a while. Just for fun, we do a multiplayer night with folks. But for the most part, when I'm here, I'm trying to learn and practice some of the weapons on my own. Ah! Basilgeuse is a fight that I'm still getting used to. I never got used to him in World either. So I find him still a challenge in this game. There's the orange buff. Oh, missed. Oh no. That was like the worst way to overcommit to that move, jeez. Still hate Diablos more than Basilgeuse. I like them both. That's how I feel about hunts in multiplayer Edge. I like to actually fight the monster. When you have other people, it feels like you're just ganging up on them. Barely get to actually see the moves or get in and out of the way or anything. Oh, I mistimed that, but whatever. How do you feel about multiplayer scaling? Like, how do I feel about the concept? How do I feel is it implemented in this game? I wanted to jump over that. Rip. Thank you all, dang it. No pets? Nope. Just us on our lonesome. That's gonna hit us. Yep. Okay, Marth, let me know when you're back. I'll think about it. Oh, here comes the move. I'm bad at this move, dude. What a spectacle. Got it. Missed it, just barely. Whew. Okay. I think I would like the option to be able to choose your scaling independent of players. And I don't know, I think when you're playing solo, you should be able to choose like what scaling you'd like to face on your own. I think the actual scaling in quests is pretty good. Feels like they've done a pretty good job, especially in this game in regards to stagger thresholds. As we've been playing through the game, it does not feel like we've just been flinch locking monsters constantly with 4 players. It does feel like the fights are over like decently quickly, which is okay, but it's not just like the monster's down the entire time. I would like that option personally. Because I like quests to take a lot longer than they do in this game. Like, most of our quests take about 15 minutes, 20 minutes. I would like the option to make them take almost twice as long. Maybe for increased rewards, question mark, or increased HR. Give me orange buff, thank you. No, I don't think so, Mars. I think in multiplayer you just have it set according to who, like how many players were there, or maybe you could only scale it up and not down. Seems long to you. I know, that's okay. If you're looking for people to speedrun hunts, that's not me. I purposely keep my gear low tier for the most part. So I can actually fight against the monster and have it be a challenge for a while. I just want practice, that's all. I think it's too easy to bowl over the monsters without much of a challenge or without much practicing with your weapon. Thoughts on when we'll get the next Monster Hunter Rise roadmap? I think we will not get any more title updates for this game. I think we were going to get event quests throughout the summer and fall. I think there'll be an expansion out sometime early to middle of next year, like an Iceborne levels expansion. I don't have any insider knowledge or anything. That's just my thoughts on it. Ah! We're good. Oh, is this the move? Yeah, it's the move. That was poor. Still need some practice at this guy. Alright, see you, Digit Artist. Oh, didn't hit him. There we go, it did. Never mind. Oh, hello, Miss Itsune. I'm just not very good at dodging those scales. It's scary when they do over half of our health. I don't want to fight them as Itsune. Sure, Marth, what's up? This move again. Oh, I didn't even see him. Well, that's a bummer. I think we tripled to this. Oops, I'm sorry. I think we tripled to this Basilgeuse a couple times over when we were first doing this quest. It wouldn't totally surprise me if we tripled again. Yeah, Tay. I hope we get the full Fated 4 in the expansion to this game, hopefully. That'd be really nice. Fated 4 is so cool. If you had to stick with either the no scaling system or the current 5th Gen one, which would you choose? And what scaling would either of them use? I would like the old school scaling because I like being able to take on multiplayer scaled monsters in single player. No, I think like how it used to be was fine. I mean, like, I guess I'm picturing like Free Night level scaling, which is really pretty stiff. That'd be neat, IRB good job. I would appreciate that. I think it should fill in a little more gradually than it does in this game. What the? Okay. Dude, I feel like... I feel like being in the air against this guy is just a poor idea. Thank you, Kinsect. Thank you, Kinsect. Is that another KO? What on earth? No, that was just a stagger. Hey! That feels good. Nice job, Kinsect. There's freestyle stuff, Edge. If you look into freestyle speedruns in World and Rise, that might be what you're looking for. Thanks, well dang it. That's something we like a lot about Monster Hunter on this stream, is that there's lots of different ways to enjoy this game. You can enjoy just hanging out in multiplayer, killing things quick. You can enjoy nerfing your gear and doing challenge runs. You can enjoy killing things on your own as quickly as possible in speedruns. You can collect gear. You can do all the quests. You can... I don't know, there's just all kinds of enjoyable ways to enjoy Monster Hunter. It's a neat series like that. Huge
guys see that sick iframe?
He's all
I
the...
iframed it while he was stunned. It's crazy.
Currently doing the nerf your gear from what you had before. Do no HUD, no heals. Hey, another no heal person. I don't do no heal, but our friend Angani Giza does a lot of no heal Monster Hunter. They stream it on Twitch too. It's awesome. Makes you approach the game very differently. I've never done no HUD either. Alright, I think those fuses might have let us craft some stuff. Nope, we need more. Never mind. I know a little bit ago we got a medulla that might let us go ahead and craft something. That's okay, Tay. That's why it's nice that there's different ways to enjoy the game. Sweet. There we go, the Tigrex Howl. The bowgun. That's what we were waiting for. Right, Tigrex bowgun. Oh, no Zenny. Ruh-roh. Really like the Rampage quest. Do you want to talk about that, Tay? I feel like most folks who we've talked to have been like, yeah, Rampage quests are whack, man. I don't like those very much. So I'd be curious to see why you like them so much. I like them pretty well, but I'm just curious to see what pokes out to you as being like, yeah, I really love Rampages. Thanks for saying that. Speaking of Rampages, why don't we do an Apex Rathian Rampage to end the night? I'm gonna let you guys pick the weapon I use for an Apex Rathian Rampage, and that'll be how we end the stream this evening. So, if you want to pick my weapon for that Rampage, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. How that works is when you type the ticket command there, puts your name into a hat, I'm gonna draw someone's name out, and that person gets to choose what I use for the next part of the stream. Keeps things random. Keeps me guessing. Also keeps me collecting. I collect a lot of good gear just so I can have decent options when someone chooses something weird. And I just like collecting gear anyways. Can you pick the switch skills too? Maybe. I'm open to suggestions for the switch skills. There are some switch skills in the game I really don't like. Like if you gave me aerial dual blades, I would be like, no, I will not do aerial dual blades. Ever done a run with a simple weapon? What's a simple weapon in Welfare? Just define a simple weapon. Cool. Thanks, Tay. Thanks for sharing. Oh, like a base weapon? Not in solo. In multiplayer, we've done some, base weapon runs. Let's take a look at this rampage, actually. Let's take a look at the stuff we need to do. We need to inflict 6 status ailments, gather drop materials, inflict an elemental blight, repel using a bamboo bomb. That's tough. I have a hard time with that. And set up hunting installations. We can definitely do the hunting installations. We probably will get status ailments and elemental blights. Drop materials and bamboo bombs are concerning, though. Hard to get those. Solo. Alright, I'm going to say last call for that weapon raffle. If you want to pick my weapon for this last rampage quest for the evening, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Tomorrow night, or I guess tomorrow morning, I'm going to be playing some more Monster Hunter Free Me Night for the PSP. And then tomorrow night, I'm going to be back to playing this again. We'll do our first Apex monster outside of a rampage, which should be kind of nice. I do bring cats on rampages. I feel like rampages are already such a mess. It's kind of nice to have buddies along. They also help with some of the objectives. Give them some para or poison. But I'm probably end up bringing poison, so let's go ahead and let's bring along some poison weapons for them. There's a sleep one, there's a poison one. How come you don't like aerial dual blades? I don't like things that are like locking you into a big auto combo. Like I like the fun of dual blades is like getting in and doing like exactly the right number of moves and then getting the heck out right before you get hit. With aerial, it's like I'm gonna jump up in the air and then I'm gonna press one button and roll all the way down the monster, and then I'm gonna like jump up in the air and I'm gonna do it again, and I think that's boring. So I don't like it very much. I tried it like once or twice and I was like, this does okay damage, I just don't like how this feels to play. Alright, let's see what I'm gonna use for that rampage. No issues with greatsword, tackle, hunting edge, rage slash greatsword. Guard, tackle, hunting edge, rage slash greatsword. I mean, I would do that. The guard tackle would throw me off, but I would try it. It's okay, Blue Valko. I don't think it makes you a bad hunter or a bad person. I just don't find it all that much fun. I'm glad that other people do. Edge. Edge 226. Is that what you'd like? Guard, tackle, hunting edge, rage slash greatsword. It's not rigged. Well, there you go. Yes, all right. Cool. Let me throw on my greatsword set. That's the build of greatsword you run? Alright, guard tackle, rage slash, hunting edge. Now hunting edge I'm not used to. Rage slash is the one I prefer. Guard tackle is not the one I prefer. To me it feels too slow. But that's okay. I'll try it out. I do enjoy rage slash. Hi Zelda. Oh. Cheers, Zelda. Thank you. I appreciate it. Someday you'll know what a rampage is. It'll be interesting to see if you like it. I should have eaten for specialist. I didn't. Oops. Oh well. After Hunting Edge, you want the XAX combo? Interesting. I'll see what that is while we're setting up. I haven't used Hunting Edge since the beginning of the game. Good luck. Get those tails. Thanks. After the X, the A does a strong white slash that leads into raise slash. Okay, I got you. I got you. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, yep, yep. I don't know, Marths. Maybe so. They might. They say sometimes they join up, but they don't actually watch. They kind of they watch my face, so they just listen to the voice. They're trying to avoid all the spoilers until PC comes out, which sounds tough to me. Me neither. I wouldn't be able to wait for PC. You can actually time Hunting Edge into Hunting Edge as an infinite greatsword combo without focus. That's kind of cool. The village is like, we're counting on you, as the hunter just sits there cycling the hunting installation open and shut. There are a few areas that give me frame rate issues when docked, but in portable mode it plays really flawlessly for me. I'm still not over how cool it is that this game runs on the Switch though. Like, the fact that we have a new portable Monster Hunter that's got the big open maps and looks this good is just incredible to me. I love it. Yeah, these cats are gonna do good on the status ailment. I've only inflicted one. I wonder if it counts the cats. It should. There we go. Remember how charged wide slash does multi hits now? Might be helpful for status. I didn't know you could charge the wide slash. To be honest with you. Whoops. That was the wrong button. Yep. Nope, I don't show damage numbers. We missed. Oh, right. I forgot we had that move. Wait, how'd you get to the charged wide slash? It's the B button move after the tackle. B? What? B is evade, bud. Okay, this one's already poisoned, I didn't realize. Whoops. Miro Torres, thanks for the follow. Nice to meet you. Aw, I don't think we got anything with the elemental shot there. We got her bamboo bomb repel though, which is pretty magical. Oops. One more status element, we're good. Do you guys suggest an armor build for Charge Blade? Have a little bit of guard. If you're using impact file, make sure you run some artillery. So Basil use is nice because it has both guard and artillery. Offensive guard can be okay, especially if you're using the counters. At rank 6? Okay, you might not have Vassal use then. Interesting. That's okay. Yep, just get a little bit of guard, and then either get artillery or elemental attack up, and then just your regular damage skills. So guard is important, artillery is important, elemental attack up is important if you're using an elemental charge blade. And then just stuff like attack up or speed sharpening is nice. What names again? So guard, and then artillery if you're using an impact charge blade. Elemental attack up, like fire up or water up, something like that. If you're using a water or a fire charge blade, that kind of thing. Whoops. Yep, guard. Guard lets you block and lets you counter things better. Roll at the monster, then X attack. This will do a level 1 tackle attack leading into a level 2 charged hit. How do you charge that, though? What I just did there. Do you just hold down the A usually? Just charge a slash, then press A while charging? That's the tackle, though. Use a Dragon River or Wyvern Shot. You can't use that twice, can you? I guess maybe you could. Oh wait. This is a weird rampage. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, it keeps your charge. I see. I gotcha. Thanks. I don't use that move very much. I think I missed them all. I sure did. Feels bad, man. Missed him. Oh, they broke through the gate. I'm doing a really poor job of this rampage. Focusing way too much on getting the objectives done and not actually defending the gates. That's a bummer. darn. Missed him with that ballista. Yeah, this is going rough. More pressure on the actual gates this way, right? Which is a good thing for fun? I wouldn't say that. I don't know. This particular rampage doesn't feel great to me, Marks, but that's alright. Don't worry about it, Marks. Okay, there's the status ailment. That's done. Oh, right. I just remember that you actually have to use it to repel the monster. Oh, that's an ogre. Come on over here. Oh, nope. Come on, come on, come on. Aw, bummer. I didn't realize that's where it was going to come up out of. I thought it was going to fly out from where we are right now. Oh, well. We just won't get that goal completed, I don't think. We got the repel using bamboo bomb as well. It's kind of impressive. Whoops. What? Trying to set off the bomb. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, jeez. Well, dang it, that is very kind of you. Thank you for the gift subs, my goodness. For Elemental, have you tried charging the cannon's thunder shot? Yeah, that's what we've been doing. That's what we've been doing. I've just been missing every shot. It's just been one of those nights. Thank you so much for those subs, well, dang it. That's very kind. Arashi, Melancholy Monty, Netcode Badobbles, and Kitsy, welcome. Wow, I'm tired. Enjoy those. Okay. Well, we're just gonna keep trying. Yeah, that's what I've been trying to go for is the charged cannon shot. I have just been missing them for the most part, though. Ding ding. At least the Rachna are really slow. There. It's better. Jeez. Oh, there's a Rajang here. Hello, Rajang. I screwed up the combo. I was trying to do the X combo that they were describing after that, but X didn't have anything come out. Alright, I'm sure this will go great. So far this rampage has been going swimmingly. Hold X when you do the combo? I just couldn't get anything to come out after the... Like, after this thing, whatever this thing's called. Oh, you have to hit with it. Okay. No, I get that. No, I normally play with Raid Slash, and so I do that combo a lot. Just after, not after the aerial attack. After the other switch skill. I didn't realize you had to hit with the lunge. Oh my god, what's happening? Just can't stay on here, I guess. All this legwork just to dodge True Charge Slash? Well, True Charge Slash is some booty, so... If you don't mind my asking, Edge, why do you prefer that over the other one? The other one seems like it would be a lot more consistent way to get into a strong charge. I think Marks was talking about me, Edge. Yeah, Adam and Charge Slash. Oh, and that costs 2 as well. It's so expensive. Farm Nova Crystals? I'm not sure in this game. Whoops. Shot right past her. I guess probably the Flooded Forest is where Nova Crystals come from. Thanks, well dang it. With rage slash focus is a negative. I guess that's true. I hadn't thought about that. We do have focus on this set, I think. This will not hit her. We are going to die. Oh god. We just need to gather one more drop material and we're set. Surprised we're actually gotten close to that one. Darn. Ridging! Give me the... Got it. Ah! Ridging, you've ruined everything. The reason I went with this is because I want to complete objectives. My goal is not to try and complete this as quickly as possible. That's why I've been faffing about for most of the rampages, because I want to complete all those objectives if I can. Yeah, don't worry. I know that this weapon is not ideal for killing an Apex Rathian nice and quick. I'm glad we finished it. It went. There was a part in the middle where I thought we were going to fail, or at least we weren't going to finish many of those objectives. But we managed to finish them. That is an interesting medley of switch skills, Edge. I think it's neat that everyone can have a preference like that. Because that's totally different from how I play Greatsword, but I dig it. It's interesting. No rares. That's okay. I like our kill screen. Our kill screen is us just walking out of the base. I'm gonna be going to bed after this as well, well dang it. Thank you again for the raid. It's been a nice night of hunts. We got a little further into HR7. We had a nice rampage at the end. That's a nice talisman. So is that. Cool. Special ammo boost. That's probably pretty useful for light bowgun. Alright. Well, I'm going to be back in a few hours for some Monster Hunter Freebie Night tomorrow morning. We're going to be continuing to kind of de-rust at Freebie Night, because it's been a while since we played that old game. I guess if it's anyone's first time here and you liked it, you want to watch me keep learning slowly through some Monster Hunter games, then feel free and stick around for stick around and leave a follow here so you can watch another stream. We have a Discord and a YouTube and a Twitter that you can follow there if you're interested. The Discord in particular is very cozy and nice, so feel free and check that out if you'd like to find a spot to talk about Monster Hunter off stream. I'm tired, so I'm gonna go to bed. My sentences are making less and less sense. So the last thing we're gonna do here is we're gonna find somebody else who's streaming Monster Hunter on Twitch, and we're gonna give him a raid. Let me take a look here. I think we're gonna raid our friend Mega Radar. Mega Radar is streaming Monster Hunter Rise, and I think they're playing more Greatsword. So if you wanted to see more Greatsword after that quest there, stick around. Let me make sure I get their username right. Mega Radar. Yeah, it's just Mega Radar. Cool. Easy enough. Enjoy the stream over there. Enjoy some more Rise Greatsword, and I will see you guys all in a little bit. Tomorrow, I'm going to be back tomorrow night with some more Monster Hunter Rise in the evening. We're going to be taking on our first Apex outside of a Rampage and doing some other HR7 multi-monster quests. Edge, it's nice to meet you. Thank you for sharing your Greatsword stuff with us, and thanks for the follow. Cheers. All right, I hope you guys all have a nice night or a good day, whatever time it is where you guys are. Cheers, happy hunting, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.